Hello, hello, hello. I will beat the HTML boss. Okay, so we got
to places I'd like to visit. I guess I could capitalize that L on like. There we go. Like to visit.
Really fast.
And now I'll highlight that paragraph and say,
We're studying really fast. We're studying really fast. We're checking our code. What? Should have a position of absolute. Say less. Say less, fam. Oh, it also needs a padding of 0. Say less, fam. Oh, it also needs a margin of at least negative. Wait, what? -1 pixels. Ah, say less, fam. Alright, let me turn the lights off. Holy ball sack. Holy ball sack. My headphones. My headphones are fucked. Oh shit. We were coding, but now I'm being distracted. I'm being distracted. I'm being distracted. I'm being distracted. What? How did we start that? Get out of here. No. Put select position property to set to absolute a padding property set to 0 and the margin property set to 1 pixel. This ensure the I already did that one. Time to style your table heading, create an H1 selector, give it a name. H1 selector, give it a okay, yeah, we don't code no more. We just copy pasta. Margin width and set it to 37.25 REM. REM is like a unit that um if I got this correct, there's like a general unit, say like 1 is 1, and then 1.5 REM would be 1.5 times that general unit. If that unit is like say 4, 1.5 REM would be like 5. Margin property set to 0. 0 auto. And the padding property set to 1 prefer. One point 1.5 RAM, 1.25 RAM. And we add the counting. Okay, so right now I'm not really learning HTML. I'm learning the keyboard really, and learning how to read instructions. Target your flex container with an H1 dot flex. Okay, you're gonna display property set to flex. Okay, to enable the flex box. Set the flex direction. I gotta learn this one and this one, this one and this one, this one and this one.
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
Yes. What? Last picker fee.
Let us hunt those who have fallen to darkness.
About to get giga counter, dude. No way. No way. How do I get ego? I have no comments, dude. Lucian is such a good counter. Gallia is the one that's about to fuck all this up because he ain't getting me, bro. He ain't catching me, bro. Evelyn could fuck it up. Oh, we have a singed Morgana. That's nice.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. On wings of night. 30 seconds of the union's
Oh.
I smell black magics. Beware.
Give me that. And give me that. And give me that. And give me that. And give me that.
I will release them.
This is the bronze extravaganza.
The dark should fear me.
Bronze extravaganza.
I hear the innocent cry out.
What? Bro. That minion was everything. That minion was everything I've ever looked up to. Come on.
I bring
It's me.
swift
Come on.
death.
Where are we? 12? He's got 12? No way. I went and got 2 kills in their jungle and he only got 12 CS. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Ma.
I
Man.
pass judgment.
Don't talk to my man like that. I'm not bronze. I'm not bronze. I'm not bronze.
Evil lurks around us.
I'm not bronze. Come on. Damn it. That was some bronze
In the
shit.
dark, all
Come on.
I smell black magics.
That's a terrible back on my fire.
On wings of night.
Fuck, this sucks.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna need some potions and then I'll be able to do it. I need him to push up, I need Illusion to not have his E, and I need a proper potion and Ghost, and then they're mine. I just spilled flesh through. Okay, so he just traded, popped the
shadows are to
potion,
be
and then they were overextended. If I would have been there, we would get the kill. But now we go like this. Okay. Get out of here.
I hear the innocent cry out. Evil lurks around every corner. The purifying element. Let your guard down.
Where does we? What the fuck am I doing? That's my fucking bad, dude. How did she die? She wasn't even in the fucking game. Okay.
In the dark, all is laid bare.
Okay. Nah, you ain't gonna disrespect me like that. Nah, you ain't gonna disrespect me like that.
On wings of night.
You ain't gonna disrespect me like that, bro. You had to go and fucking make me mad, didn't you? You had to go and fucking make me mad, motherfucker. Motherfucking bonky bonka. Now I just gotta get 20 CS. Who's this bitch? Who's this fucking hoe? Ah, ah, ah. No.
The dark should fear me. I hear the innocent cry. Silver at the moon. I smell black magics. Cleansing blood with silver. In the dark, all is laid bare.
Wango. Oh my god. Come on. Oh. Oh god. Oh god.
Shadows of the
What? Fuck, I gave him a shutdown, dude.
dark should fear.
What? feel like I should gank.
Evil lurks around every corner.
Oh, Mark's doing good.
I release them from their pain. I hear the innocent cry. Let go.
What? All you gotta do is push up and boom in.
I smell black magic.
What?
On wings of night. In the dark, all
No E? No E? No E? Nice. What the fuck, dude? Just stay there in basic attack. Do fucking something!
the
the fuck?
shadows are to be feared. Beware.
It's fucking stupid, dude. Bro, I can't believe I go 5 and 2 and then just fucking lose. How? What am I doing wrong? Where I can play well, survive the whole time, get fed, and then I just throw it. What, why? How? What am I supposed to do in my league?
The
Just
dark
like keep
should
farming.
fear me. I hear the innocent cry out.
This turret is gone.
Evil lurks around every corner. On wings of night. I
Fucking heals me when I'm full health. Fuck this whore, dude.
In the dark, all is laid bare. Beware.
Yeah, we could get kills for the team. Baiting seems to work. We'll do that. I'll start
I
going there because
smell black
if they got the counter, they can deny my fucking in pretty easily, and I haven't really been respecting that. That's something I'm gonna respect. Like I think I'm gonna play some crazy shit and like this. Like I don't know why I go so for this. Ult. Oh. What is that?
Evil lurks around every corner. Should fear me.
Go for it. Go for it. What? How?
In the dark, all is laid bare. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, that's huge.
Our wings of light. The shadows are together. I smell black magics. Beware. Hitting me is like boxing with shadows. Evil lurks around every corner. I hear the innocent cry out. They will be purified. should fear me.
Holy fuck.
I release them from their pain.
No way that worked out. No way.
An ally has been slain.
That goes.
Gaze on I smell black magics.
Terrible.
I hear the innocent cry out. Shut down. The dark should be. Beware. An enemy has been slain. Cleansing blood with silver. Your turret has been destroyed. In the dark, all is not dead. to be feared. On wings of night.
Prepare for disassembly.
Alright, Lucian.
I pass judgment.
I'm getting debated, bro.
I smell black magics.
Singed can carry me. They cannot carry me. I'm the one holding them down. I'm the one holding them down. I gotta prove them I can do this. I gotta prove my team I can do this. Where's Morgana over here? I don't understand. 5-2 to 6-12, dude. I'm pretty much the worst player I've ever
The shadows
I've
are to
seen.
be
I'm
feared.
terrible. Why?
On wings of night.
Okay. A clear in from this guy. What? No way, bro. I thought I had my ulti, bro. Where's this fucking idiot, dude? Ult! Ult! Where's this fucking idiot, dude? No way! No fucking way.
Evil lurks around every corner.
What the fuck is Singed for, dude?
I release them from their pain.
Okay. I'll split it so good, dude. I'll split it so good they won't be able to fucking push. This push no
I hear the innocent cry out.
I'll tell them to split, so then they won't split, they'll just group. That's what I need them to do. I need to show my face right here. I'm gonna be like, puny bang. I'll just go get him.
I smell black magics.
I'm gonna show that I'm back in. Right? What the fuck is that, bro?
Enemy killing spree.
Like, what the fuck is that? I'm so bad. Singed is actually in the fight. We might actually have a chance. Singed is in the fight. Senna? Not doing damage or healing. Okay, that's some damage from the Senna. Retards. Bro, how does Senna get... These fucking idiots, dude. Fuck these guys. No, Singed wasn't even in the best fucking fight that we had. Singed wasn't there, and it was for Baron, dude. And he was just like fucking in the jungle, not doing anything, just like second guessing. Should I split? Should I fight? Should I split? Which way should I go? Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is my support, Alistar.
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
Yo. Maybe it should go this thingy. Maybe it should.
Let us hunt those who have fallen to darkness.
I've heard good things about the Caribbean. Sounds like they have warm water and fun islands to visit. Okay, so now we've got some extra details here, and we can have more than one subtopic here. So let's go ahead and do that. Again, Shift-Alt and the down arrow to copy that, and places I want to avoid could be our next one. So places I want to avoid. And here we can put anywhere cold. No way with an exclamation mark. Okay, so now we've got some extra detail here in our second area. And this will allow me to go ahead and show you the difference between block level elements and inline elements. What we've been working with here are block level elements. Notice with every paragraph and every heading, they start on a new line. That is a block level element. It creates space around it, which of course can be formatted in the future with CSS, but it does not allow you to put another paragraph inside of a header or a paragraph without creating that new line, that space. So there will be a return essentially in your content when you're using a block level element. But when you use an inline element, that doesn't happen. So let's look at a couple of these. First of all, we can say, I've been working hard and really need a getaway. Let's emphasize that really need a getaway. And one inline element that we can do that with is EM, and that stands for emphasis. That provides some semantic meaning once again. So now a screen reader or other assistive technology, or just our browser overall knows we're emphasizing this really need a getaway. So let's save, and notice really need a getaway is italicized. Now we're not using it for the italicized text. Again, the formatting will come later with CSS, but that is just the natural behavior of using the emphasis element as we wrap our text, but it provides that meaning. Now what if we really want to emphasize that text? It has a strong meaning to us, like our no way here. We don't want to go anywhere cold. Well, there is a strong element we can use for that. And here, let me grab the ending tag and put it at the end of our no way. And now I'll save. And notice it got just a little bit bigger and bolder here as far as the natural formatting of the strong element. But again, this is an inline element. It's inside the paragraph. It did not create a break in the line. It did not create any extra space around it. So these are inline level elements. And the other elements, such as the header and the paragraph we've been working with, are block level elements. Another type of content we can add to our page are HTML entities. So they are things that are not really the normal text we would type out. What, for example, if we wanted to show a less than or a greater than symbol on our page? Right now, HTML interprets those as we're starting or ending a tag, so we can't just easily put one of those on the page. Likewise, there are some other symbols, or remember when I talked about white space collapsing, if we need a little bit of extra space, there's an HTML entity for that. So I want to indent these three lines with a little bit of space, and I can use the HTML entity. Oh, I still need the closing there. Here we go. And ampersand is usually what starts out an HTML entity. And now I'll type NBSP and a semicolon. Notice Visual Studio Code recognizes that right away. And if I save, I have spaced this line over just a little bit. Now I can add more than one of those if I want, so I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to add two more. And now save, and our line is over even a little further. So I will go ahead and select all three of these, and I'm going to paste them right after the line break on each line and save. And now we have indented with some extra space all three of these lines with these HTML entities that create space. But as I mentioned, there are other HTML entities as well. So let's scroll down here to the bottom of our page. And after this last topic, let's add another HR. And now we'll type and LT and a semicolon. And that stands for less than. So if we save, now look, we have a less than symbol underneath the final horizontal rule here at the bottom of the page. I'm going to go ahead and copy that and paste two more. And then I'm going to add ampersand copy with a semicolon, and that will be the copyright symbol. Then I'll just put my name. You can put yours. And then I'm going to add ampersand GT for greater than and a semicolon. And once again, I'll copy that and paste two more. Now, if we save, you can see we've got our three less than symbols. We've got a copyright symbol, then your name or my name, and then three greater than symbols, and we're using HTML entities to create those. I'll provide a link to a list of HTML entity codes in the resources for this tutorial. You may have noticed we've got a couple of abbreviations on our page. We have the abbreviation for Kansas, which is KS, and we also have the acronym or abbreviation for the Mozilla Developer Network here on our page. So let's go ahead and add another inline level element, and that can help us with our abbreviations, and that is ABBR, but it doesn't really do it by itself. I'm going to go ahead and select MDN, cut it, and paste it here in the middle of the element. And this won't really provide anything. We also need to add the attribute title. Here, I can put the full text, Mozilla Developer Network, and save. And now when we look at our page, it has some dots underneath MDN. If we mouse over, we get a tooltip that says Mozilla Developer Network. Now it's important to realize this tooltip will not really be available to screen reader and assistive technology. So we don't want anything super important for the understanding of the meaning of the page to be in there. So if we are using abbreviation, it's a nice thing to have, but it is really not accessible to all assistive technology. So you can't have anything in there that the page really depends on, because some of the people accessing the page may not be able to read or see the information that you provide here inside the title attribute of the abbreviation element. Let's go ahead and add that abbreviation element for Kansas as well. So ABBR and then title, and I'll spell the state name Kansas. And then I can go ahead and double click on Kansas, Control X to cut, and I'm going to paste it with Control V right inside the element. Save, and now dots are under the KS here on the page, and if I mouse over, we get a tooltip that says Kansas. Let's put another paragraph under places I'd like to visit, and I can just type P and press tab as well. There we go. And now I'll type, I've heard good things about going here with a colon. And now I'm going to add an address element. And we can put a location inside of this address element, and it tells the browser that this is an address or a specific location. So I'm just going to paste this in because you don't need to see me type all of this, and I might easily have a typo here. This is Margaritaville Island in Cancun. It sounds like a great place for a vacation. Notice we've got a line break element after each line except the last line. And if we save this and look at the page, you can see how the browser handles this. It is just 3 lines of text. It is all italicized by default, and the browser knows that this is an address. And once again, so would assistive technology. So an address element does provide some semantic meaning as well to the content within it. Now, before we finish this lesson about content, there's one other thing we can add to our code. Now, we won't see it on the page, but it is important to us. And this is an HTML comment. And so now you can see Visual Studio Code colored this differently, at least with the theme that I'm using. And we can leave a note for ourselves inside of our code. Now notice this will not be on the page, but I will show you how the public can see it. So you don't want to put anything in here that you don't expect the public to be able to read. I'll put a to-do, which is a common use, and I'll just put add more places. So it's a reminder to me to add more places to the list of places I want to avoid. And we save that, and it doesn't show on the page. It's just a reminder in the code or a note to yourself inside of the code. But I will show you how the public can see this. If we right-click and choose Inspect, that works. Or you can also press Control-U. Either way will show your source code. Now notice we've got a comment in here that says add more places. It's not visible on the web page itself, but it is visible in the source code. Again, you can press Control-U to view this. Now notice Live Server also injected a comment here, and it injected some JavaScript. So when we look at the overall source code of what is live, we're seeing more than we even had. But this is a comment, once again, that is not seen on the page. And Live Server is using a script element that we do not see on the page either, and that can contain JavaScript, for example. So just to let you know, if you leave a note for yourself, it can be viewed by others. And finally, now that we've added all of this HTML content to our page, we once again should go to the validator, markup validation service from W3C, to check our file to see if it is valid HTML or if we have any mistakes. Choose Validate by File Upload, and then click Choose File. I'm going to have to probably go to a different folder from the one that I checked last. So I'll go to HTML course, lesson 3, which is the file we are working with, choose my index.html, and open that here with the validator. Now it has the index.html file uploaded, and we can click Check, and we'll see if we have valid HTML. So this is valid. It's green, document checking completed, no errors or warnings to show. If you have errors or warnings, it should point out exactly where that error is, and you can fix that in your HTML. Let's look at how to create lists on a web page. Lists are very useful and are used in many places on the web. So we have 3 different types of lists we're going to create today: ordered lists, unordered lists, and description lists. Let's start out with recapping here. We've got Visual Studio Code on the left, and I've got the head element collapsed. So we had meta details inside of there. We can collapse that by clicking on the arrow by the line, and you see lines between 4 and 11 are now collapsed. So we're working inside of the body element to add content to the page. And this is Visual Studio Code, and I'm running the live server extension. You can see down here, it says port 5500, click to close server. If you've installed the live server extension, it may say click to launch or something like that, which would actually launch your web page for you, because that's how you want to view it in a development environment. You don't want to just go to File and open the file in your browser. You want to have that live server running that simulates a web server. If you're not familiar with the live server extension, you can click on the extensions logo here, and instead of searching for Prettier that I have in there, you can search for live server, and you can install that live server extension by Ritwick Day right here. Okay, so we've recapped all of that. Here's the file tree with our files. I'm going to hide that by clicking the File Explorer here so we can see more of our code, and we will add lists to our web page today. So I'll scroll down to under the subtopic of my daily schedule, and notice how we had these line breaks and spaces here. Well, we're going to replace these. So I'm highlighting the first one, and then I'm going to press Control-D that highlights the next one, and Control-D again. Now it has highlighted all 3 of those. And instead of this line break, I'm going to type LI and press Tab. That adds a list item, but we haven't enclosed this in a list yet, and we definitely don't need the closing list items here. So once again, Control-D, Control-D. So all 3 of these will be list items, but they need to be inside of a list too. So let's make this an ordered list by starting out with an OL, and I'll press Tab, and we got the closing OL tag as well. That stands for ordered list, as you might expect. And I'm going to actually put the OL down here after the paragraph tag, the closing paragraph tag, and I'm going to cut with Control-X, or you could retype if you want to, and I pasted the closing paragraph tag right after the end of let me tell you how. So this is a shortened paragraph now, and the list will not be inside of the paragraph. Now we have our ordered list, but it also needs closing LI text. So I'm going to type the less than symbol and a slash, and Visual Studio Code instantly filled in the closing, the rest of what is needed there. And I'll do that again for the second one, and then I'll do that here for the last one. And notice we do have the abbreviation still nested inside of the list item here. So now I'm going to press Control-S and save, and Visual Studio Code reformatted that just a little for me. But look at our page now that we've added this list. It's an ordered list, and it is numbered. That means it's in order, numerical order, 1, 2, and 3. Notice these are not, this text is not enclosed inside of a paragraph element. So it's not creating that extra space that a paragraph element does. They're stacked right on top of each other. There's still a little bit of space, but not like we have between our paragraphs. So that is an ordered list. We start out with the ordered list element, and then the list items go inside it. And each list item is starting and then ending with the LI. Now let's scroll down and look at our vacation area. It says I'm also planning a vacation, and we've got a places I would like to visit area. So after that, let's go ahead and add a UL, which as you might guess stands for unordered list. And we'll go ahead and cut that closing tag, and I want to put it after the address here at the bottom. So this will be our full list. Now we need to declare list items here. In this instance, I'm going to go ahead and keep the paragraph tags inside each list item. So we created an LI there, and I'll use Control-X to cut and close that first list item here for the first paragraph. I'll do something similar here. Got an LI, but the closing one is going to be in a different spot because our list item can have these tags nested within it, just like we nested the paragraph here. I'm going to go ahead and nest the paragraph and the address inside of the list item here. And so now if I save and Visual Studio Code reformatted my code for me. And notice here's the beginning of the list item, and we have the end way down here after the address. So let's look at what this unordered list looks like on our page. And you can see instead of numbers, it has dots. It does have the extra space created by the paragraph tags, and the address element still has the content that it had before and still formatted the same. But notice our ordered list and our unordered list are both indented compared to being over here flush to the left with everything else we had like they were before. So similar in formatting from an ordered list to an unordered list. And also realize that really the only difference is the bullet point here in an unordered list versus the number in an ordered list. The extra spaces were caused by the paragraph element inside of these unordered list items, and we did not use a paragraph element on these ordered list items. So the list itself and the list items did not create the extra space. That was created by the paragraph elements. Now let's scroll our page. We've got enough content. We need to make sure we're busy in the very bottom here. We want to add more under place I want to avoid, and I'm going to change that to places I want to avoid. And let's go ahead and remove our paragraph that says anywhere cold, no way. And let's add a description list here. So a description list, as you might guess, starts with DL. Now inside the description list, there are two different types of elements. Instead of just an LI like we had in our other lists for a list item, we have a description term. And this description term could be the place we want to talk about. So let's say the North Pole. And now for the description term, we need to also have description details. So that's DD. And here I can put I hear this is, now let's go ahead and put our strong emphasis back here. And I'll put cold, and then our exclamation mark. So we have put a strong emphasis on cold. And now I'll create an extra line here just to space these apart. Another DT, I'll put the South Pole, and then DD for the details, description details. And I'll say this is also cold. And let's add one more, description term. This will be mountaintops, and DD for description details. And these, if I spell these are also cold. Now if we save, let's scroll just a little bit more so we can see all of our content here. You can see our description list has a different format than the ordered list and the unordered list. Our description term is to the left, and then the description details are indented to the right. But here is our full list of the North Pole, South Pole, and mountaintops. We want to avoid all of these places when we go on our vacation. With these new lists now added to our file, let's go ahead and create an error on purpose just to see if we have an error in our page when we check it at our validator.w3.org. And here I'm going to choose File Upload. And I may have to switch folders. Let's see. No, I'm in the right one. So I'll just choose index.3. I think we're on lesson 4 and I forgot to change the file, but I'll do that to make sure that the GitHub repo with all the source code is correct. So let's go ahead and check this file. And yes, we have some errors because we created one specifically. Let's see if that's our only error. As we have noted in the past, one error can create a cascade or a lot of errors. So now I've formatted this correctly. Let's go ahead and load our file back up. So we'll choose File. We'll choose that index.html file again. And click Check. Now everything is okay. Document checking complete. No errors or warnings to show. So realize if you have an error, it could just be one small syntax error that creates a cascade of errors when we're checking. But this is a great way to learn and of course look at the details of the code. And it's always a good idea to validate your code after you write it to make sure you don't have any syntax errors. Let's move on to creating links on our web page. Hypertext is the HT in HTML. That's what links together everything on the web. It's really what makes the web work so well. Think about Spider-Man, or really any type of spider that's throwing out strands of web and linking things together. That's essentially what we're doing when we create hypertext links. We're linking the web together. Now, as we say link, there can be some confusion because notice here in Visual Studio Code on the left that I've got link tags that we created in the head part of the page. That's from lines 4 to 11. And these link tags are pulling in resources from other parts of the web, whether it's something we have on our server with our web page, like this fave icon, or we could pull in something from another part of the web, like a font from Google Fonts and things like that, which we haven't done yet, but it's possible with the link tag. But that's not what we use to link pages to each other. I'm going to collapse this head section by clicking on the arrow over here by number 4, so we have a little more room. And now we're looking at the body area in Visual Studio Code. By the way, I'm running the live server extension and have our page from our starter code. It's available for download at the GitHub link in the description. And I'm running that with the live server. You can see it running here. It says click to close the server. It shows port 5500. Okay, in Visual Studio Code, let's scroll down a little bit and let's add what is called an anchor tag that will create a link to another page on the web. So in our list where it says, let me tell you how, and we're talking about the different things we do to learn web development, we have an abbreviation for the Mozilla Developer Network. Maybe this would be a good place to go ahead and link to the Mozilla Developer Network. And we can insert a link around this MDN abbreviation inside the inline element that is the abbreviation element. So I'm going to press enter here to start a new line. Now I'll just type A. And this is, well, I guess because it's followed by MDN, it's not doing it. So I'll start out with a less than sign and then A. And this is the anchor tag that I'm starting. But by itself, if we just put the anchor tag, well, you can do that. By itself, it will not link to anything. It needs a specific attribute that tells it where to go. So I'm going to press enter here and we have it surrounded by this anchor tag. We need to add the href attribute. And now we're going to reference an address on the web. So this is where we would put that address in. Over here in the Chrome browser, I have the Mozilla Developer Network open. We can see up here at the top, it's developer.mozilla.org. And then there's a slash after that that gives the specific language for the site. I believe it will default to the browser choice. So I'm going to remove that part, go ahead and select the rest. And now that I have copied that with Control C, I'm going to click here inside of Visual Studio Code and put that address right inside the href attribute. Now I am wrapping the code down to another line so you can see it all. It doesn't go off the screen. I could expand Visual Studio Code here, and now you can see the full address without that line wrapping. So we're linking to the developer.mozilla.org website with this link, and we can save this And now I'm going to go ahead and bring Visual Studio Code back to the size I had it. The code lines will wrap. But if we look at our code or our page in Chrome that should have now updated because we're using live server, you can see we have a link and it turned purple. It's a little hard for me to see right now, but we can change that color in just a little bit. But that purple means a visited link. If you have not visited that site, it's probably more like a royal blue or a bright blue color. And that means it's not visited yet. And those are the default colors for links. But something about this link that we need to acknowledge. This is the full address to that website. And it's a specific address. This is what you would call an absolute reference. This has the full address for the web page of where we're going. But when we link to something that's already on the same server as our page where we're hosting our website, then let's go ahead and expand this head section again. Notice we're not giving an absolute reference. We're giving what's called a relative reference. Right now, we don't even have a slash here because we know this html5.png file is in the same folder as our index.html file. And the same with this main.css file. It's in the same folder. We don't even need to provide a slash. It's not in another folder even. So, but it is a relative reference. And that's the difference. So we have an absolute reference here to a place on the web, and then we can provide a relative reference to something that's on the same server that we're on. So now let's go ahead and create a relative reference to another page. And I'll scroll down to do this. We haven't created the page yet. We'll do that next. But if you have your name here at the bottom, I have my name where we have the copyright symbol. And in Chrome, I can scroll down and you can see this at the very bottom. Let's go ahead and link with a relative reference. So I create that anchor tag, that A tag, and then href and equals. And let's link to about.html. And notice I'm putting quotes around that file name, just like I did for the full address in the absolute reference above. And now I want to put my name, of course, between the opening and closing anchor tag. And now that will link this to the About page that we haven't created yet. I'll save, and notice now this is that bright blue or dark blue that I was mentioning earlier, a link that has not been visited. This page doesn't even exist yet, so we need to create this page. If you don't have the File Explorer open in the top left of Visual Studio Code, you can click that, and you'll see the files that we have here in the file tree. What I want you to do is click on the new file icon, name this page about.html. Now this is a good place to go ahead and pause the video. You can click on the File Explorer tree over here, the File Explorer, to hide the tree if you need more room. But go ahead and create an About page. You know everything we've already learned from the index.html page. So what I want you to do is pause the video, create your own about.html, and then come back and I will create one with you. Okay, I hope that went well for you. I'm going to help you create an about.html page now where you can watch how I do it and compare to what you did. Now, I've been doing this for a long time and I'm going to take a few shortcuts so you don't have to see me type everything out. I'm at the index.html page. I'm going to press Control A to select everything, then Control C to copy everything. Click the about.html page again, and I'm going to paste everything in with Control V. Now, as you're learning how to do this, I think it's important that you type everything, but I don't want to take up your time and by having you watch me type everything out. So I'm just going to make some changes here. The doc type is the same, the HTML element's the same, and of course we have a head section. The meta tag for the character set's the same, the author's the same. Now, this description meta tag right here on line 7, that could be just a little different. I'm also going to press Alt-Z to get this page to wrap lines that are longer, so now you can see line 7 wraps down to a second line here, and we see the space to the left. Now, in this description, I can change this just a little bit, and I'm going to say, hi, I'm Dave Gray. This page is about me. So we've given an accurate description for the page now, and instead of my first web page in the title, I'm just going to call it About Me in the title. And now we still can use the same fave icon, and we're going to use the same style sheet. So this page will look like the other page as far as the styles. And now we can change the heading for the page, and here I'm just going to say, hi, I'm Dave Gray. After that, I'm going to eliminate most of what we see here on the page. So I'm going to highlight everything from line 17 all the way down to 63. And I pressed Shift and I clicked on my mouse there and I selected all of that specifically. And now you can see we're left with the horizontal rules and the space in between. And so now I'm just going to put a paragraph that's not really about me. I'm just going to create some lorem text, and I can do that with a P element. Let's try lorem times 1. I just want one paragraph. I'll click that. There we go, one paragraph of information. So it's still kind of formatted that strange. I'm going to go ahead and enter before and after. There we go. And now we've got that single paragraph here. Anyway, this is a basic about.html, and we have linked to it. So now let's downsize Visual Studio Code back here with the button you see right here, the square. Not minimized, but downsized. It's not maximized either. And now our link to the about.html should work. So I'm going to click that link. And here we're on the About page. And now notice my name is this dark purple again. So we have gone to the About page that we've just created. It says About Me here in the top tab. I'm going to click the back button to go back to the original home page here. Now back on the home page, there is a third type of link that we can create. And this is a link to an area on the same page. On the page we're already on, we can create shortcuts to different areas of the page. So we've had our absolute references, we've had our relative references, and now this is what I would call an internal reference, or it's an anchor link directly to a portion of the page that we want to go to. In order to do this, we're going to add just a little bit more to our page. So I want to click on the index.html. There we are. I'm going to go ahead and collapse the head again. And we've got a couple of topic areas besides our big hello world at the top. So we've got the part where we're ready to learn HTML, and we've got the part that we're discussing planning a vacation. So we're going to organize this into sections, and there's a semantic HTML element called section. So I'm going to type the word section, press tab, and then I'm going to highlight the closing tag of the section, Control X to go ahead and cut that out. I'll come down here before the horizontal rule we used as a divider, and I'll paste that closing section tag in. And if I save, yes, we got some auto formatting there. So now we have our section separated, and we've got horizontal rules in between. I'll go ahead and add a space between each of those. I'm going to do the same thing for the vacation planning area. So type section, press tab, go ahead and highlight the closing tag, Control X, scroll down to the bottom where we're finished discussing the vacations, and go ahead and paste in that section. Now I'll save once again, took advantage of the auto formatting, and we'll leave a space, of course, before the section here, between the horizontal rule and the section, and the same at the end, just so we can see it a little better. After the closing section tag, we have a space. So now we've created semantic HTML sections, and that's not all we need. We also need to give these sections an ID attribute. So I'm just going to give the first ID value for the I'm ready to learn HTML area, an ID of HTML. And then in the next section, I'm going to give an ID attribute, and that value is going to be vacation. And once again, Control S to save, or you can go to the File menu and choose Save that way as well. Now that we've done that, we still haven't created the links, but we have created the destination for each of the links that we want to create. So now let's create one more semantic HTML element. And to do that, after our Hello World heading, I'll go ahead and press Enter to come down a couple of lines, type HR for one more horizontal rule. And now between the horizontal rules, I'm going to type nav. And this is a semantic HTML element. It says we're creating a navigation area. Inside the nav, I'm going to type UL. We learned how to create unordered lists already. And so now we've added an unordered list. And now we can add list items. And the first list item that we're going to create is a link. And there, it absolutely, after I pressed A and Tab, it knew we needed the href in Visual Studio Code. So now it's waiting for me to fill in this href. Now to link to our HTML section here on the page, we need to add the hashtag and then the ID value. So there's HTML. And so now we can put learn HTML for this link. And then let's go ahead and add one more, lowercase, press Tab, and now hashtag vacation. And we'll put here planning a vacation. As a matter of fact, let's change this from learn HTML to learning HTML. And now at the top, instead of hello world, I'm going to put my goals for the year. And now we have my goals for the year at the top, and we've got learning HTML and planning a vacation. But I put them both in the same list item, and that's not what we want. So I'm going to go ahead and highlight planning a vacation, press Control X to cut that out. And now let's put it in its own list item. So LI, press Tab, we got a new list item, and we can paste that planning a vacation. If we save, that looks much better on our page, even though the blue isn't looking great on the darker background. We'll still change that in the future. So now if we click learning HTML on the page, it goes ahead and scrolls the page directly up to the I'm ready to learn HTML section. We can click back and we go back to where we were. And now if we click planning a vacation, it doesn't take us all the way to the planning a vacation area because there's no more content, there's no more space. It can't scroll any higher. But it scrolled as far as it possibly could to take us to that area. And once again, we can press the back button to go back. And that dark purple's not looking too well. So we're going to need to change those colors very soon. Before we change any colors though, let's scroll down and create one more link that's an internal link on our same page here, just to another area of the page. So at the very bottom, underneath our name and a link to the About page, let's go ahead and return and add one more line here, and this will be a paragraph, so we can press P and Tab. Inside the paragraph, let's start an anchor tag, and there it has the href attribute, and let's just link to the hashtag itself. Now, what we want to put in here for text is back to top, and we can save. Now, if we scroll down in our page here, we'll see the back to top link, and if I click it, it loads the page and takes us back to the top. And it's worth noting what we have up here in the address bar. Of course, Live Server gives us our IP address, which is our own computer, 127.0.0.1. Nobody else on the web can see what you're seeing. This is just on your computer. And then you've got a colon and the port number, 5500, where Live Server is serving your page. Then we've got our index.html file. Then notice you've got the hashtag after that. We could actually remove the index.html, and the index page will still show by default, just like you see right here. And now, once again, if we click Learning HTML, notice in the address we get the hashtag HTML. When we click back, it disappears. If we click Planning a Vacation, we get the hashtag vacation in the address bar. And if we click back, it disappears. In previous tutorials, I had mentioned switching the theme over to this dark mode that's easier on my eyes was entirely optional. So if you're still using a white background with black lettering, probably the purple and blue links look just fine to you, and you could just leave it that way. If you have switched to the dark mode theme that I have provided with some basic CSS already, let's go ahead and make those changes so the links look better as well. So we're here in the main.css file now, in the File Explorer. So we're just going to change the color of our anchor tag, and I'll switch that color to a color named Alice Blue. After that, I also want to change what the link looks like when it's been visited. Right now it's that purple color. So I'm going to change that color to a light gray. And there's also another thing that we can change, and that is when you hover over the link or when the link is active. And then I'm just going to change that color to hashtag EE, not 3, EEE. There we go. And save that. And so now it's changed the color of our links. So you can see this is the light gray. We visited these links, but when I hover over, it gets a little lighter. And so that looks good. I think we visited every link here. No, we haven't visited back to the top yet. So you can even see the Alice Blue color right here. And let's go ahead and visit back to the top. And now, if we go back, you can see it's a little darker until I hover over it. So we've just changed those colors. We're not really covering CSS yet. We eventually will after we get through all of the HTML. But just for now, if you want those, of course, these will be downloadable as well in the source code. Let's go back to the index.html file, and let's hide this File Explorer by clicking on the icon in the top left. This is a good spot to talk about some link naming conventions and things you don't want to do. So for now, I'm just going to use this link at the very bottom that has my name as an example. And one thing you wouldn't want to do would be, instead of my name, just put in the file text like this. Or what would be worse would be a full URL, like www.google.com/about.html. And if I save this, of course, that's not to Google. That's just ugly. And of course, you don't need all of that. You can pare that down to just actually a short description of what is there. You don't really want the full URL there. So I'll put this back to my name, and there we go. And another thing you really don't want to do is say this links to info about, because really that's redundant. So if I save that and we go, this links to info about, maybe not a space there, I guess. But either way, saying this links to is really redundant. Just saying this is a link. A screen reader knows it's a link. You already know it's a link when you see something underlined like that. So you don't need to say this links to or this is a link about. That's just unnecessary. You also want to keep your link text as short as possible. So imagine if I had that same sentence before, this links to information about Dave Gray, and you just put the whole sentence in the link. That's way too long. Just keep it to the exact topic. So if the page is about you, as in our about page, just put your name in there for the link. You don't want a whole sentence about that. And now the very worst one of all really would be to say something to learn more about me, comma, and then instead of having your name, right here for the text, you put click here. We've probably all seen a link on the web that says click here. That has no description whatsoever for what's on the following page. That's not good for the context of what you're linking to. It's not good for a screen reader as it tries to get context from what the link says. So really, a link that says click here, and of course you can imagine there could be several links that say click here all on the same page linking to different things. And that's just confusing. So you always want to avoid something like that that says click here. So once again, I'll remove all of this and we'll just go back and we'll put our name here at this link. But I hope those pointers give you some guidelines about naming. Just keep it short and of course say what is on the following page. A very brief description, not a full sentence, and definitely not something generic like click here. Okay, I'm going to save the index.html and we're going to go back to the about.html page. And we'll add a few more link types. So we've got a section that we're really saying this is about me. Let's just add one more area here so we can add another horizontal rule, press tab. And now let's add an unordered list. And inside this unordered list, we'll have list items. And this first list item should be a download. So we have a favicon file that we can offer for download. So let's say download n, and then I'll give the anchor tag. So a href equals. And now let's link to that favicon file that we have. So that would be html5.png. And now inside of this, we can put our HTML5 favicon text, but this won't allow us to download the file yet. We need to add the download attribute. And now this is a download link. So if we save this and we go ahead, go back to the top over here in Chrome, and well, I guess not back to the top. We need to go ahead and click your name or my name, whatever you got on your page, and that takes us to the about page. Now we have download an HTML5 icon. And remember, this icon is in our folder over here. As I click the File Explorer, so we've got html5.png, and that's what we're going to download. So if we click this link, we instantly get a download of that file. So that is a download link. Now let's add another type of link. So add another list item here. And inside our list item now, let's say contact me at, and now let's go ahead and do another anchor tag with the href, and we can add an email link, even though these are not advised. And I should say before we add this, these are not advised because there are so many spiders out there that crawl the web, really search spiders, if you will, and what they do could harvest these email addresses. And so these have kind of become a thing of the past. Most people add a contact form, which we'll talk about forms in the future, instead of just putting their email address directly in the page to be harvested. But to add an email link, you start with mail to, and after that, you would just have your email address. So I'll just put random@email.com. And if that's your email address, I'm sorry, but it seems random to me. And then I can just put my email address, which would complete the sentence rather than actually typing the email address there as well. So I like something like that as far as being descriptive. Contact me at my email address, and that's what the link is. The link is describing your email address. Okay, then there's one other type of link we can have. Oh, let me save that, by the way. And if you click this link that says my email address, it would ask you what type of email client you want to open these types of links with, is what it should do at least. Okay, the next link type that we have in our list item will be dialing a telephone number. So now I'll say, let's spell it right, dial, and now let's put our anchor tag with the href, and we start out with TEL for the telephone number. And you can experiment with this. Many examples I've seen add the plus symbol, and I've also got it to work without the plus symbol. So I'll put the plus symbol here. In the United States, most phone numbers are 10 digits, so I would have like 1, 2, 3 would be the first set of digits, then 4, 5, 6, and the last set of digits is 7, 8, 9, 0, something like that. And that is a telephone link, so I could say dial, and then I could just put my phone number, just like I did with my email address. And now, especially on a mobile phone, if this was a mobile website, this would be very handy. You could tap this and it should open up the dialer. If I click this link now in Chrome, it wants to make a call. It's asking me how to do it and pick an app to do it because I'm here on my laptop. But on a mobile device, this would probably open up the dialer right away. Now let's look at one more type of attribute here. So I'm just going to put one more list item. Inside that, one more anchor tag with href attribute, and we're going to link directly to Google. So we need an absolute reference. This would be https://www.google.com. And we can put the slash if we want to as well. And this is an absolute reference, but the attribute, oh, and I haven't really put in any text. Let's go ahead and just put Google because we're not really adding any extra context to this. So the attribute that we need to consider that we haven't used yet is target. And what I want to do is have this open in a new tab. So I'm going to use quotes and put underscore blank and save. And now we have a link to Google. So let me maybe add a little context here. I'll put open Google in a new tab, period. Save that. And now we've got our link to Google. If we click this, we opened up a new tab, and I don't have internet right now. I guess I need to check my connection. Internet's back up and running. Let's click this link again, and there's Google. So we've opened it in a new tab, and all is well. So I'll go ahead and close that. There's the one that didn't work, and now we're back to our page. Now there's one more type of link I want to add before we finish today. Let's scroll down in our about.html, and underneath our copyright line, let's go ahead and press enter, add a paragraph, and inside here, we'll add the link that we want to add. So type A for anchor, and now the href is just going to have a slash value. What this does is link back to the root of our website, and that is our index.html. It's the page that loads by default. Remember, I had said we don't even have to have the index.html up here in the address. It's just the slash after the IP address and the port here on our local server, and if we had a domain name like google.com, well, then the slash would essentially be the home. It doesn't have anything else after the slash. It loads a page by default. So that's the same thing we're doing for our website. So here we can just put back to home and save this. And now we have a link that will take us back to our index page. So let's click this link and we're back to our index.html. But notice in the web address, it doesn't even have the index.html up here. It doesn't need that because it loads this page by default. This is the first page of your website. Now that we've made all of these changes to our web page and we've actually added a second web page, let's go to validator.w3.org and validate, make sure that we don't have any errors in our index.html and our about.html. We're going to choose validate by file upload and choose file. And for me, I'm going to have to go into my HTML tutorials folder, click HTML course, and I'm in the 05 lesson here. So index.html, open the file and check, and document checking complete, no errors or warnings to show. Now we want to do the same thing for the about.html. And let's check that as well. And once again, document checking completed, no errors or warnings to show. If you have errors or warnings, of course, follow up on what it shows you here in the validator. And I hope you've learned a lot about the different kinds of links you can create in your HTML files. Let's look at adding images to our web page. Until now, we've only worked with text, but HTML supports multimedia, and images are a big part of that. So what we want to do is go to Visual Studio Code that I have here on the left, and I have our project running here on the right, and we're using live server for that. So the live server has launched down here, and you can click to close the server or open the server. If you don't have the live server extension, search for that here in the extensions, find live server, and that should pull up by Ritwick Day, and you just want to install that, and it can launch your page for you. Okay, going back to what we need. We have clicked on the File Explorer in Visual Studio Code, and we need to create a folder to hold our image files. So I'll type img to name this folder, and it is a common practice to keep your images for your web page or web pages in a separate folder as you organize your project. Now that we've got that, I'm going to grab some images and paste those in so we can work with them. You'll be able to download these images from the files and resources that I share in the description. However, at the end of this tutorial, I'm also going to go over some resources where you can download your own images that are free for use. So now inside this image folder, I'm just going to right click and choose paste and paste these images in. And let's look at what we've got. I can click on the vacation image and I get this vacation image here. And notice at the bottom, we can see the size of the image. It's 400 by 267. Those are pixels. We can look at this HTML logo that we're going to use. It's 300 by 300. And we've got an image of the Caribbean as well. And it's 400 by 225. So I'm going to collapse this now, and we're going to use those in our HTML code. So now I'll click on the File Explorer to hide the file tree, and this all starts with the image tag. So let's scroll down in our HTML to where we want to insert our first image in our page. I'm going to put it right below the paragraph that says this is my first web page, and I'm ready to learn HTML section. Okay, let's start by typing img and pressing tab, and then Visual Studio Code will help us with that image abbreviation, and it will automatically fill out the rest of the image element. Now notice the image element doesn't have a closing element like we see here with a heading or we see here with a paragraph. Sometimes you will see it with a slash like that at the end, which means it's self-closing. HTML does not require that, or I should say HTML5 does not require that. However, if you are using this in the future in something like React, it may require that. So that's just something to be aware of. Right now, I won't put that in because HTML5 does not require it, and that's what we're focusing on. Okay, notice the image element has a source attribute and an alt attribute automatically. The source attribute tells HTML where to grab the image we want. So we start by typing the folder name that we created, and now we see the folder here, image slash, and I can click on that, and then it provides us the names of the images that we have. But we want the HTML logo that I saved. So I'll just click on that, and there is the full relative path to our image. It's in the same project here, and it's on our local server in this area. So we don't need that absolute URL that would grab it from somewhere else on the web. So this is, once again, a relative path to our folder and then to the image. Then we have the alt attribute. Now the alt attribute has a couple of purposes. One is to help assistive technology. For those that may not be able to see the image we are putting on the page, the assistive technology like a screen reader will read the description of the image. So let's put HTML5 logo as the alt text. But this also makes this alt text appear on the page if the image for some reason does not load. So first of all, let's just save our page, and you'll see the logo now appear on the web page. And suddenly our page got much more interesting. It's awesome putting images into our web pages. However, let's go ahead and change the file name so that it doesn't find the image, and let's see what happens on the page. Now we have a broken image icon, but notice our alt text appears, HTML5 logo. So that is another purpose of the alt attribute. I'll fix that so we get our logo back. Now there's other attributes that we can and probably should use with an image. So one is title. And we've seen the title attribute before. And remember, the title text that we provide here in the title attribute is not accessible. A screen reader will not read it. So this can't be something that is very important that everybody should know. This is text that can complement our image, but it's not necessarily required. The page is complete without it, but we can add some complementary text here. So I'll just put I am learning HTML5. It doesn't have to be, I don't even need the period really. It doesn't have to be identical to the alt text at all. This should be complementary. But now if we mouse over the image, we'll see the title pop up that says I am learning HTML5, and that's complementary. A couple of other attributes that way back in the 1990s, these were required. However, for years, these have not been required, but now they're coming back, and it's width and height. So if we define a width here, and we want to provide the same width of our image. Now I saved this image with a file name that tells me, or reminds me exactly the width and height, and it's 300 pixels by 300 pixels. So I'll just put 300. If we just provide the width, HTML will remember or shift the image to match, so the aspect ratio stays the same. So if I switch this to 200 and save, notice it also adjusted the height of the image. However, we want to provide both. We want to provide the width and the height, and let's provide exactly what they are. And I'll tell you why this is making a comeback and why it is now recommended to provide the width and the height, even though we can change this in the future with CSS. So I'm saying we provide these, but yes, CSS may change and override these values. So why do we provide them? Well, it's a little complicated, but it's called cumulative layout shift. If you've ever gone to a web page and you were getting ready to click on something and then you saw the page shift around, maybe a pop-up ad appeared or a banner ad and you clicked on something that you didn't intend to click because the button or the image that you wanted to click suddenly moved. That is cumulative layout shift. So we provide the width and the height now to tell the browser, hey, this is going to take up some space here, and this is how much. If we don't provide that, the browser shifts everything once it figures out the size of the image. Now, once again, you can still change the size of the image, make it responsive, which would adapt to mobile devices and everything else with CSS. So we really provide this information with the width and the height just to give the browser an idea of the size and the aspect ratio coming in, so it just kind of prepares itself. And that helps just a little bit. It is now recommended by Google developers that we do provide the width and the height in the image element. With our first image added, now let's scroll down and add a second image to our page. And we'll scroll down to our vacation area, place I'd like to visit. Let's change this to places I'd like to visit. And they've got, I've heard good things about the Caribbean. So this seems like a great place to put an image of a Caribbean.
I wanna play your support. Let's play rank, because we're in bronze. We're not even in like
¿Quieres? I wanna fucking play Teemo. It's really easy for you to poke and navigate.
anything that stuff is good.
Hoy no conozco la lista. Güey, la neta me gustó mucho jugar pinche Nuno, güey. Pues, no te puedes ir de la ley, güey, saca la bola. Por eso digo, o sea, que. ¿Viste? Eso era lo que estaba haciendo yo, güey. Güey, la neta.
El único pedo de uno es que I feel like creeps from it. You can get the one that gives me gold whenever you do that. Just use the blue thing. The what? ¿Ves que hay una madre que me da gold a los dos? Ah, sí. Only use your. I think that works with basic.
As long as you want.
Get the thing that gives me gold. Let's see if it was.
Pero it does. Okay, fine.
De por sí es muy buena esa madre porque I can poke really, really easily. Y they can
punish me from it. Pon que quieres Bane, güey. The easiest way for someone to ban your champion.
What do you mean?
O sea, cuando no dices que quieres
Shall I
jugar.
turn in my badge and rifle as well?
So easiest counter to Nunu o es Morgana o Blitzcrank. I think Blitzcrank. ¿Mande? Tenemos un brand top y una cena mid, güey, la neta, y un Zac jungle, güey, con Zac, güey, Nunu is broken. ¿Has visto lo que hace Zac, güey? O sea, it pulls people together, güey. Sí. And I just opened that fucking. O sea, lo que. Like, the thing we always have to do is you have to buy a pink, and I have to buy a pink. Or, well, control wards. Creo que este güey va a dodgear, güey. Ah, no, a huevo. Cogió a alguien. But Ari's not bot. Usually, she's mid.
Just saying.
A ver qué escogen estas personas, porque van a pensar que Senna y Brand son bot. A ver, un Yumi. Verga. Y una Kaisa. Nunu counters
Let
Yumi,
us
right?
hunt those who have fallen to darkness.
I don't know. She heals a lot.
Sí, pero nothing can heal my ult if it completes. O sea, she can't stun, she just roots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. ¿Quieres hacerlo del heal con Ghost o prefieres que lleve Exhaust? Yo creo que me voy a llevar Exhaust.
Sí, ya te es buenísimo. I'll take you I mean, thingy.
¿Mande?
No,
¿Que me lleve heal o prefieres Exhaust?
no, está bien exhaust, güey, porque
Porque we slow them down, right?
she misses like one basic during the whole fight.
Sí, también da way, o sea, como Yumi va a estar adentro de Kaisa, like, they can't escape.
Sí, if you exhaust Kaisa, you're basically exhausting two people.
Sí, exacto. Because Yumi, like, makes her be stronger. So if I exhaust.
Nada más. Do it when I tell you. Porque yo no puedo hacer muchas cosas, pero puedo tener un buen engage. Y si tengo un exhaust con un buen engage, it's over, bro. I see it's like a guaranteed kill. If I don't see the kill, I'm probably not gonna take it. Even if it's like super clear and I miss,
Shadows are to be feared.
it's over. The opportunity is over. I have to take one that the opportunity is there, you know?
Okay, so I will get Relic Shield then.
Big booty bitches.
Vamos, vamos, vamos. I'm Car.
Flash me
Mike, Mike.
all.
Beware.
Mike. I'm Car. Big booty bitches.
This is why I mute everyone. This is how we get fucked.
On wings.
I'm Car.
I smell black magics. There you are. As I am. I hear the innocent cry out.
Sí me lo da.
Verga, perdón.
No, sí me lo da.
Pensé que iba a clearear los minions. ¿Sí te lo da?
Sí, lo dije 2 veces.
¿El Relic Shield? A huevo. A ver.
Purifying element.
And surrender. Déjame, mato este. Te da un poco de health.
Sí, I know. Pero aquí está el cannon.
I bring
You know, you don't know.
You got another one? Here, I'll set up the cannon. And then I'll poke him off. Yumi no tiene su Q. Get the cannon.
Sí.
The cannon.
I did it.
I was telling you to get the cannon.
Sí, sí te lo da. Nice.
around every
Güey, ¿sí me oyes o no me oyes? ¿Estás en tu propio mundo o qué pedo?
Ah, ¿quieres que nos metamos a Disc? Es
¿Ese
que
es
no te
un sí o
escucho.
no?
No, no te escucho.
Wow.
Ah, no, ya te escucho. Perdón. Es que estaba desconectado mis audífonos, perdón.
Ahí sí.
Ahí estás.
Nice. Nice. Exhaust.
Uy, casi. Ahorita te doy un poco de health back.
Just let it freeze here, because they can't push up.
Okay. I'm gonna put a ward over here. They're probably gonna try and gank soon.
She's probably gonna flash
And our
on me if you
jungle.
leave me alone.
Okay, fine. I'll guard you. I almost have that relic shield.
Jimmy's gonna heal. Yep, there it is.
Oh shit. See, yeah, the game totally. Get away. I can do this. Yeah, no. Get out.
Oh my god. I pressed G, bro. I pressed G and I was trying to press flash.
I thought you were gonna make it out.
I saw the Wukong and didn't go in. I was gonna make it out, but
Yeah, you went back to try and save me. I was a done deal for.
yep. We just freeze it and we catch him with the snowballs and shit.
Okay.
The dark should fear me.
They're doing
Yeah, put in a control ward. They're doing drag?
I feel like it, yeah. So I don't see them coming in.
Yep. Oh, no. Yes!
Too.
I release them from their
Okay,
Except we have more minions, don't we?
I'm gonna poke her so you can get the cannon minion.
Okay.
Okay, now get it. Get it.
Damn. She made so much damage to you.
Yeah.
I feel like that poke wasn't even worth it.
pass of judgment.
I'm just gonna
Let her-
flash on
let
you,
her
bro.
push.
I have no.
Yeah,
I
let
have
her push.
None of your pressure is there, dude. You have to be standing like right here, ready to do something.
There's a jungler trying to gank us. Like,
Evil lurks around.
That game. That dude doesn't know what's happening. Why is he trying to gank this?
Beware. On wings of light. In the dark, all is laid bare. Found you. I hear the innocent cry.
With the cannon? I can't go right now, man.
shit. Fuck.
I smell black magics.
serrated Dirk and a longsword. She's just 1v3.
The shadows
Well,
are to be
more like
feared.
1v2. Wait, Yumi's so broken. You should play
Should
Yumi.
fear me.
I had a Yumi and it was like the best game ever. I was like 11-0.
Okay.
Evil lurks around every corner. Beware.
Ahí está el Wukong.
I see.
Good thing I played that ward.
I'm always looking at the map.
Why are you backing?
Because I need it back. I already have it. queued
Okay.
up.
On wings
Okay.
of night.
You don't do that?
I mean, usually stay in lane until I can buy an item. Oh shit. Wow. Can you defend me?
Or you use condemn?
Shit. I meant like block the fucking cross the map fucking W she can use.
I smell black magics.
The thing is, it's okay if she pushes this and gets the plates. Turret gets the armor and then it's really bad for her to push.
The shadows are to be feared.
Oh man. She's pretty decent.
Yeah. It's okay. We can still get her right now. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Dude.
Okay, we only lost one.
Yeah, that's not bad.
The dark should fear me.
Where is the team at?
They will be purified.
What are they doing? Check this out.
He's proxy farming.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm coming. Oh shit.
Evil lurks around every corner.
I'm coming. Oh shit.
Fuck, dude. She was getting destroyed by the minions on this shit.
Beware.
What a shit show.
See.
It's like retarded.
She's 6-0.
Hmm.
On wings of night.
Careful. She's got Dustblade already.
Yeah, there's a turret behind me and another one. Ult.
Ult? Me?
Yeah, if she ulted you, just ult.
Okay. Oh, at least we got Rift Herald. That's good.
Yeah, we just defend
I
this.
hear the innocent.
Yeah, let's just defend the turret, honestly. She's gonna... Oh, we need a...
No.
Oh, never
pushing
mind.
it and we didn't.
I thought she was going.
We just gotta get the cannon.
How did that hit me, dude? What is the fucking... What is the fucking hitbox on that fucking W, bro? It's like... Thought I dodged it.
The shadows are to be feared.
How is the turret not hitting them? I need to eat something. Jesus.
I smell black
Go B.
magics.
B?
See?
I think I can just get my health back by eating something. It just needs to get to me.
This lost the thing. They're gonna take this turret right now.
Judgment.
Oh shit. Okay, fine. Let's get out of here.
I'm dead.
What do you... What the fuck, dude?
In the dark, all is laid bare.
Even when I flash, like literally, like nothing happens.
Evil lurks around every
Should have just let him have two.
You're correct.
I
Like she can
release
double kill them.
See, I know. I'm just searching.
She can definitely 1v1.
Yeah.
There's a top. That needs help.
the dark should fear me.
Yeah, then right now would be a good time to start now. 14 to 1.
I mean, you know, League, anything can happen.
Yeah. I'll hit that.
What the fuck? Why?
Whatever other names. It's all good. Yeah, you have the knowledge?
Yeah.
Good thing.
Jesus, we could have just taken the turret. Okay.
What?
Now they got 2 kills and no turret.
We could have fought that outside of the turret.
Also, if we kill the turret, we can fight it. They had 1 hit left. Yeah, that was just like the perfect top pick, wasn't it, Brand?
Beware.
We could have slew.
Oh my god.
But yeah.
In the dark, all is laid bare. Evil lurks around every corner. will be purified. Should feel
You're getting Nessus.
I tried. Like I actually did, but that fucking brand is like cancer.
Looks like the whole team is crazy.
on wings of night.
What am I supposed to do? Fight the 11 Vein by myself?
I know you're not. You're not. Don't worry. You're not supposed to do that. I'm coming.
With silver.
Go. What? We cannot find Vayne. I mean, the fucking Kaiser.
Dude, I'm not. Yeah, like I'm skeptical of going inside my own jungle.
You probably kill this already.
Yeah, I'm just scared, bro.
Obviously, they took dragons, so now their jungle is.
Oh shit. Okay, fine.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, bro? Like, basic attack, do something. They're like.
Yo?
I just see them just like hitting me and you're like running away.
You. Okay, I get you're tilted, but like, I was defending you.
Oh, I just see it every game.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Bot has disconnected.
LOL.
So we could have surrendered 10 minutes ago.
I mean, yeah, I just don't. Yeah.
Pretty obvious. Alright, next game. Pick someone that can stun like 3 times.
Okay. Okay, Leona then.
Or Yumi. Yumi's awesome. Or Son or Senna. Anyone that can heal or stun is like how you play the game.
Yumi doesn't stun.
Heal or stun.
Okay. Shit. I lost 22 LP from it.
Bueno, entonces no jugamos.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I just don't want to waste time again.
Beat. So once again, we'll type our IMG abbreviation and press Tab, and then Visual Studio Code helps us out by providing the image element with the source and alt attributes ready to go. So for the source, once again, type the name of our folder, press /, and now we get the names of the images we have ready. I'm going to choose Caribbean, and then in the alt area, I'm going to type.
See, no, that was a waste of time. I had no laning phase at all. They were just like, they had the whole lane to themselves.
Yeah, that's what happens when.
I mean, I don't want to do that again. See, I don't want to do that again. I'm good. I'm just gonna do something else. Oh yeah, definitely. That was tilting. last of types the selector does the exact opposite of a target state. The last part of your table heading is your years. Create a year selector and enable flex spots. The calc function is a CSS function that allows you to calculate a value based on other values. For example, you can use it to calculate what the view per minus the margin of an element. Oh, what? And it's set to 0. Okay. A bit confusing. Padding equals to 0.5 on one side, and then on the other side is 1.5, 1.25 plus 2 pixels. What the fuck? Adding position sticky, move the element into its own stack to ensure your year's element does. What? Z index 999. Don't understand. Adding a position sticky. Move the element into its own stack to ensure your year's element does not get hidden by different stacks. Add a Z index property, set it to 999. That, yeah, they haven't explained that. Style the text within your span class. What? Years span class selector. The span class syntax will target any span element that has a class attribute, regardless of the attribute's value. Give your attributes value. Give your new selector font family, font weight, bold font with a width of 4.5 rem. Just bold. Wrap your tables in a container with the table wrap class. Create a selector for that class and give it a padding. What do we do? Hashtag padding. This bullshit. Oh, when is it hashtag and when the fuck is it dot, dude? I don't understand. Before you start diving into the table itself, your span elements not uh Do not match the select. In this case, any of your spent elements that do not have the SR only. This ensures that the earlier response to the SR is overwritten. Rather than having to constantly double check you are not overriding your earlier properties, you can use an important keyword to ensure these properties are always applied regardless of order or specificity. Huh? For each property, you're an important keyword. What? No idea. Now that you have added the important keyword, you can remove the not as early spam from selector. Yeah, just fucking confuse me even more. Thank you. Mm. So if you put important on someone on something, it'll just overwrite the CSS of something. Create a table selector to target your tables and set the border collapse property to collapse. Sure allows the borders to collapse. I don't understand. The shared table fills its containers with a width property. So to 100%, then position it relatively and give it a top margin of next you need to install your caption elements. Earth. Font size 1.3 REM. Wow. That's what I thought I had. Table caption. Font size 1.3 EM. And the font weight. Okay. I'll give the caption absolute. Shift them? What do you mean shift? Top? I don't know what the fuck top means. What? I don't understand this. What is the top thingy? Create a selected your TD elements. Okay, so TD. Give them a width to fill up the viewport with a minimum and maximum of 4 RAM. Max width 4 RAM. Minimum width 4 RAM. Especially allow the items to shrink to the container. I don't remember how to do that. 100%. Alright. T. Fucking A, dude. T body. TD. To 100 VW. And then max width, minimum width. What? Really? It's like that? I target the TH element with your table body and give width of the entire container. Plus 100. Calc. 100% minus 12 RAM. No shit, I got the calculation right. The attribute value selector targets an element that has an attribute with a specific value. Create a TR class equals total selector. Okay. Target specifically your TR elements with a total class. Give it a bottom border of 4EX double and 0A0A23. Damn. Oh, you just do bottom, I think. Oh my god. Border bottom. Fucking A, bro. Now the numbers on the total numbers. Okay. Using the same selector syntax targeted TH. Okay, so TH class equals. We're gonna do the text. Text line. How the fuck do you do this? Why the fuck is there a TH there? What tier class of TH? I don't fucking get it, bro. Also, we're gonna target the total table headers for that. Ah, the key difference between tier class total and tier total is that the first will select tier elements where the only class is total. Second tier element where class includes total. What? The key difference between tier class total and tier total is that first we'll select tier elements where the only class is total. Second we'll select tier elements where the class includes total. Oh, in case your tier total will work. Fucking A, dude. TR dot total TD. Fuck this shit, dude. This makes no sense to me. Fucking poke my eyes out, dude. Is used to target a specific based on their order among siblings of the same type. Use the pseudo select to target the third TD element within your total table rows. Nth of type. Based on their order among siblings of the same type. I don't know what it's asking me to do.
Güey, acabo de ganar un juego bien cabrón. Casi cero muertes. Casi. Mi única muerte fue que just diving them to kill them all. Y won the game.
That's fantastic. Padding. So we're learning about pseudo selectors. I ain't learning shit about nothing. Font style italic. There we go. Let's get a cookie. Guessing just go like this. Yo, me dio unas galletas mi jefe ayer. Si quieres, ahí hay galletitas.
¿Las galletas?
Yeah, it's a whole selection. On your table.
I don't want. I hate those types of cookies.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, thank you for the offer.
DH. Align the text to the left and give them a top padding. Alright. Text align. Left. Top. Padding. Top. 0.3. Rim. Top. Right. 0. Bottom. 0. Left. 0.5 rim. Yay. Oh my god. Create a tier data is description selector. Class. Okay. Give them a block display, make them display block. Wow. Make the text. Italical. Okay. position. Panning set to 0.75. Span elements. Now have more specific styling, which means you can remove your span rule following normal. Dollar amounts are currently misaligned. Okay, so it's tier data, TD vertically aligned. Vertically align the text to the top horizontal align the text horizontally align the text to the right and set the okay, so vertically align the text to the top. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Okay. Vertical fucking align. Top? The fuck out of here. Text align. To the right. Padding. Set to this bullshit. Alright. I'm clearly like not learning shit. Create another selector for the TD elements within your TR data. Okay. TR data. TD. But specifically the last one. Last of type, right? This gives the right padding of oh my god, I finished that shit. Okay, so that was pseudo selectors. Okay, so learn intermediate CSS by building a cat painting. Start project. Oh my god. Alright, Let's see if we can do anything. Duck type reference, HTML, and HTML actual, something like this, something like that. Something like body, right? Here we're gonna have plain English. And that's it. Yay. We did something. Alright, so within your head, add a meta tag with char set to TF8. C campaign, add a link element within your head for that link element. Set the okay link rel href okay, link that shit. Beautiful. Use the universal selector to add box sizing, box border. Universal? Nah, this ain't right. This ensures elements include padding and border in their specified thingy. Alright. Use the star. Kawabunga. Give your body element a color of C9 to FC. Back in your HTML, create a main element. A div element. class. Cat head. Interesting. This time I won't get fucking lost. Using a class selector gives that cat head element a width of 25 pixels and a height of 180 pixels. Also give it a border of 1 pxi. Border 1 px. Okay. So this div that's in the main, it's called a cat head, and it's got the border like that. The border has got colors, but we're gonna border radius it to make it border radius of 46%. Syntax, there we go, 46%. You see the cat head element. Get a linear gradient background. Like, I have a feeling that it's like this. Oh my god, it is like this. That's the guess of the century. CSS positioning lets you set how you want an element to be positioned in the browser. It has a position property you can set to static, absolute, relative, sticky, or fixed. What? Setting a pixel or percentage value for one or more of the top, right, left bottom properties. Static is as follows: position for all elements. If you assign it to an element, you won't be able to move it. Okay. So if you the position element, then you can use the top thingy. Okay. Position equals static, and then give it a top and left properties of 100 pixels each. You can see that nothing happens. The can element did not move despite the setting's top and left. That's not the case with relative positioning. When you use a relative, the element is still positioned according to the normal flow of the top left from active static. Reserve static. Relative. Ow. The next position property is absolute. When you use the absolute value of your position, the element is taken out of the normal flow of the end of its position. Okay. Fixed position. Fixed is a position property value. Does you make an element fixed to the page no matter where the user scrolls on the page? You have to do some more markups to see how fixed positioning works in your HTML creator. Div element with the class of box. 15%. Use a class selector to give your box. Okay, that box element of a width. Width of 200 pixels. A height of 6. Okay, so all I did was position the box selector. What's that? Now replace the position property value of your can head with the fixed. Oh. Okay, we got this stuff. The last position property value is sticky. Change the value of the position property. Sticky. It allows an element to stick to a specific position within its containing element, a viewport based on the scroll position. Change the value of position top to 0. Yes, think words you have to replace a couple times before. Hmm. Also remove the box uses because you don't need them anymore. Now you should work on the cat's ears. There will be a right and left ear, and inside of there will be an inner ear. Inside your cat element, create a div element with the cat ears. Okay. Cat ears. They just make divs and then you style them. Inside your left ear, create a class that's called cat left inner ear, and then close up that div. And then you do that here, but you say right. Okay, you're going to make each look like a triangle using the class selector. Give the cat left ear element and left right border. Or wait, is it gonna want me to do the position? Oh no. It's just straight up like this. Solid transparent. And then the border bottom 870. Okay, so how the fuck do we have a triangle? Translate, rotate, scales. Rotate minus 45-degree angle. Oh, okay. What are you doing? Okay, we already have these values set, so we're gonna copy those. Right now, all we have to do is add the positioning. The positioning is top is the same, position is the same, and then left is just gonna change. So is left changing to 163, and this is now gonna be it's gonna be positive. As you did for the left ear, rotate the right ear 45 degrees. Okay, so transform. Rotate 45 degrees. And now we're gonna round off the top left radius. The ears should always be placed above the part. Z index. Okay. Also one. Alright. I just use the Z index. Put it right here. Why are we so it stays over the head? Using class select to give you cat left inner ear element a 20 cat left inner ear element a border left and a border right. Of 20 pixels solid transparent. Forty pixels solid hashtag 3B4F. Alright, we did it backwards. Oh, these ones are the same. And then this is for border bottom. Alright. It's like I was understanding, but now I just don't. Absolute. And then top 22 pixels. Great. Left. Negative 20 pixels. Beautiful. To remove all the pointed edges of the ear. What? Remove all the set a bottom right and bottom left. British 40 percenters. Oh my god, that does something. And now we gotta put it on the left. Bottom right and bottom left. Top left. Top left. Top right. Okay, so then you need a top left. 90 pixels. And we need a top right of 10 pixels. What the fuck, dude? How was I supposed to like figure that out? Like, I don't even know how the triangle is coming out, dude. This is kind of sad. Docs, chat. Chat doesn't even fucking connect to this thing. Live with right or live stream, Bongway. Restream. Yo. Alright. Unemployed. Learning. I gotta take a piss. ¿Tienes un Ethernet port? No, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and talk about who they were. Y la neta se siente muy mierda, güey, que I have absolutely zero. Este, and you're talking about being, and you're already like paying my money. When you're gonna have to pay for this one. So, ahorita, cuando estoy viendo just to be on the final bill, and you need a couple of things, you're like, let's stay right in the fucking company. Because I know you tell me that. Certain times of company, you recognize the data. See where it's everything. You have an idea of how I feel for my life. You're worried about everything. The kind of community where my people get paid is yeah, because we were talking about how your computers are at fault. Yeah, but how long can it? No, o sea, ves, tienes puras excusas, güey. No, I mean, I can live like that. Literally, they say that because you tie in all these like variables in order to like create this excuse for whatever topic. Of course, again, a source outside of your term is not letting you. No, está bien, güey. It's very clear, bro.
Black person, and I didn't get paid for it.
¿Yo qué tengo que ver con eso?
Nada.
So
I'm
what?
just venting. I wasn't even telling you.
See, o sea, like it's someone that vents and brings things up like that. I'm not too sure about that, bro.
Lo único que dije es que lleva 5 días acá, ¿no? O sea, 5 días extra de lo que quedamos que cuando ibas a pagar, que es el 15.
Sí, yo te entiendo.
Ok.
Te entiendo. Haz las cuentas de cuánto te debo, güey. Te voy a pagar eso y me voy a ir.
Ah,
Ok.
ok. O sea, entonces, ¿no quieres
Entonces,
vivir aquí?
no. Porque si vas a estar así, güey.
Pero no estoy así por
For
eso.
fucking money, bro.
Pero no estoy así por eso, estoy así.
Estás así por
mi
fucking
rumbo.
money, bro. No me digas nada. Don't grab your variables and try to disguise. So, yeah, dude. Thanks.